Hello, hello, Lucy. Good to see you. How's your day been so far? Come to think of it, it's actually a fairly early time there, isn't it? Midnight-ish? Maybe 01-ish? Slowly waiting for, well, not slowly, waiting for people to slowly trickle in before we start up the books. You had pancakes? You didn't get around to it yesterday? Uh-huh. What sort? Do you have some, not maple syrup, but other sorts of things to go along with it? Nutella and banana. Oh, that sounds wonderful. And now I'm hungry 2 minutes into stream. And I suppose you're the first one that I get to say this to, but welcome to our new little reading room. Or, well, just room in general, I suppose. I think mostly with Nutella and banana. My bananas don't last very long. Either I eat them way too quickly, or I ADHD them and they become ADHD attacks. If cannot see, little arrow, does not exist. Exactly. Which is a useful thing to know, but also a terrible thing to deal with. I think most people understand it to a degree, but with ADHD it becomes even worse. Very, very almost exaggerated to a degree. Not ADHD people are exaggerating, but an exaggerated form of the out of sight, out of mind that people tend to have in general. Right, all the hardware is looking nice and stable. Let's bring this down just a smidge in volume. And, oh, let me run 3 minutes of ads real quick so that we can get rid of the pre-rolls. Do you do anything? You're constantly finding long forgotten things that have started making their own soil. Oh dear. That's a pain I know all too well. Can only hope that you don't find anything too particularly important in that state. So that is, not a fun thing to have to experience. Let's see. Let's get links thrown out everyone's way. I already put it out on Fetty. Now just doing some smaller stuff. And then Verity! Hello, hello, Lethius. It's good to see you too. How are your days going so far? Oh, hi, wonderful human beings. All the people that define themselves as different than that. True, true. Maybe aliens are in there, who knows? Hello! Welcome to my little surprise for the day. Something a little cozier than what we used to have, hopefully. Verity, going alright? How about me? Not too bad. Have some energy today. And also, I'm just really excited to show this off. And also, over on the Twitch channel, I was able to get some emotes. Unfortunately, I can't on the YouTube channel until it gets a certain number of watch hours. But on Twitch, we have the emotes. And actually, if we... So the cool thing about what I have set up is... give me 1 second here. There we go. Is if I do emotes over on let's see. Boink, boink, boink. On Twitch, they float around. Energy is a precious commodity. Yeah, it's... Oh... It was really, really rough for the week or two where we had the acute illness on top of long COVID. That was definitely more depressed than usual. Now being able to at least do these sorts of low energy streams. I still really want to be able to do music, but hopefully we'll be able to get at least 1 or 2 music streams in this week. But in the meantime, it's nice to at least be able to get these in. That way I'm not just feeling like I'm doing absolutely nothing. Yeah, I know. Glad you're feeling a bit better. Thank you, thank you. Hi, Holly. Ooh, fireplace, moon, co-library. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in. When I was looking around for something like this, I was hoping for something cozy. And a lot of them were nice, you know, the sort of places that I would want to live. Nice and airy and glassy. But this one felt more cozy. Holly, have you been to sleep yet? Yes, we'll always be here whenever you stream. You equals more important than anything else. I'll try. At the very least, the energy's been on an upward trend the last week or so, which has been nice. And I also took a couple of days that, you know, if my mind, if my excitement had its way, I would have streamed once or twice in the last few days too. But I made sure to take a break. Not too many days in a row. Don't overexert. Well, not staying, unfortunately, as I've been awake for 48 hours and going to bed, but wanted to come see. Gonna go boost posts and zonk out. Oh, thank you. It's good to see you. And I hope you get some good restful sleep. Not just sleep, but actually restful sleep where you wake up and you don't feel like death incarnate. Let's see. And I think I have the Fetty boost up, or Fetty post up. I think all of the posts are up. Things are good to go. My kitties are making noise. Yes, you wake up every 2 hours. I don't know what good rest is. Rip me. That is unfortunately 2 hours is on the extreme side, but fairly common. I think it's sort of a coin flip whether I sleep through the night or whether I get like 3 or 4 hours of sleep at a time. Or if I get 4 or 5 hours of sleep and then just can't get back to sleep. That's always a fun one, isn't it? You had a cool lucid dream last night? Ooh. What sort of dream? I suppose with the lucid dream, you're actually able to control it, which is... I don't know if I've ever had a lucid dream before, so I can't comment on what it actually feels like. Also, if anybody here wants to submit anything for reading tonight, that's hopefully, some sort of fantasy, I suppose, and fairly short. So I have some stuff lined up. Oh, bless you, Harara. I have some things lined up for reading, but I am always up for taking requests. All right, let's see. Everything is good to go. Oh, yes, the dream started when I met someone I had never met in real life. I know him on Instagram, but I really like him. And it was so wholesome that when I realized it was a dream, I went to explore the area, and I think it was like Germany. That sounds like a fun little dream. Especially the flying's so amazing. Yeah, to be able to consciously fly, that has definitely been the dream of many people. Many people. The only experience that I've had with flying is, I suppose, a big old slingshot type machine. That was really fun. And then, of course, the various airplane trips that I've been on between Japan and the US. I mean, trains in Germany suck. I'm so happy I could use flying in that train. Are they really that bad? I do hear that German trains are a little iffy with their schedules. But aside from that, I don't know if I've ever heard anybody explain explicitly what's particularly vexing about them. Yeah, they're meme-worthy bad in European standards. Of course, it's way ahead of the US. Yeah, the US is... memeing about it would just make everyone sad. Including the people that made the meme. we go. Did some fixing on the mic real quick. Like one time you had to go back from an airport 3 kilometers from the Dutch border. It took you 3 hours on public transit? My, that's starting to sound like the US. But geez, gonna connect an airport to proper transit already? What on earth was going on there? That's true. Even in Portland, one of the main transit connections is the airport. And there's light rail that comes out of there and connects it to the rest of the light rail system, the rest of the bus system as well. Someone here at least had the foresight to realize that, maybe an airport is a important node when it comes to transportation, seeing as it is a transportation node itself. Honestly, one of the worst areas in Europe, the west of Germany, just oof. All money seems to go on Berlin transit. So again, Deutschbahn. Deutschbahn. There we go. Is notoriously bad. And yeah, Berlin is in fairly deep eastern Germany, right? It's interesting because I always had this before I looked it up. Hi, Autumn. Welcome, welcome. Love the new library. Thank you, thank you. It's nice and cozy. Good pronunciation. Thank you. I do like to at least try to get things right. Yes, hopefully it's the library is nice and cozy. It's slightly concerned with how close the carpet is to the fire and the lack of fire extinguisher, but perhaps that would make it slightly less cozy. And, I'm sure I could use a little bit of magic to make sure that the fire doesn't go anywhere it's not supposed to. Yes, kind of on the border of former East and West. Most of the West is fine, but the far West, close to the Dutch border, is like they've given up. Interesting. I would think that would be sort of an important thing, is transit near borders. Then again, I don't know what the travel rate across various borders in Europe is like, so that assumption would is very much made on a feeling and not me knowing any of the statistics or anything. All right. Let's change to I think it's the writing and reading category. There we go, writing and reading. Yes, yeah, and if we didn't know yet, our mobility system is, I want to say, the best in the world. A very much protected road design, public transit, and such. So it's a shame to see our neighbor be like that dysfunctional. Yeah, I can see that, yeah. I think there's a meme somewhere of a road that's running across the border and up to that border, it's immaculate road, right? And then beyond it, I forgot what exactly it was. Either it was fairly pockmarked, divoted, crumbling asphalt, or it was just a dirt road. But then again, Switzerland feels the same. Whenever trains arrive from Germany, they arrive late. They always say sorry. This was caused by Deutschbahn or Deutschbahn. Like they don't hide the incompetence of their neighbors. And I'm sure that if customers were complaining to them about it and they were having to shoulder the blame just over and over again for things that they were basically never responsible for, that could get fairly irritating over time. Okay, let's see. Well, let me tell Aurora to stop making noise real quick. I'll be right back. 30 seconds. And there we go. All right. What shall we read first? Where are the books we have? Let's see. Oh, right. So last time we had a book about the nightingales from the Elder Scrolls. And this time we actually have 2 volumes of books labeled The Nightingales, Volume 1 and Volume 2. So let's go through these, shall we? As a nightingale, I feel compelled to place quill to parchment and record my thoughts regarding my knowledge of our order. If one day the nightingale should vanish from Tamriel, then let this tome serve as a reminder of what we once were, and to dispel any rumor or hearsay about our purpose and motivations. Our trinity serves the Lady Nocturnal, the Empress of Murk, and the Daughter of Twilight. We believe her to be our patron, if not the patron of all thieves worldwide. We serve her without prayer, without charity, without celebration. Our bond with Nocturnal is in the form of a business transaction we strike known as the Oath. Her terms are simple and binding. As nightingales, we were required to guard the Twilight Sepulchre, the Temple of Nocturnal, against those perceived as a threat. In return, we were allowed to use our abilities as nightingales to further our own means and the means of the Thieves' Guild. Upon our death, we would be bound to the Twilight Sepulchre as guardian spirits until such a time as Nocturnal feels our contract has been fulfilled. Our ultimate fate lies within the Evergloam, Nocturnal's realm. There, our spirits become one with the shadows itself, and we become the cloak which envelops all of our fellow thieves in their endeavors. This is the true origin of the phrase, "walk with the shadows," uttered within the Thieves' Guild. The Twilight Sepulchre was more than a temple. It contained a conduit from our world to the Evergloam, a swirling pool of liquid midnight we call the Ebonmere. This is the heart of the Sepulchre, and the source of Nocturnal's influence throughout the world. The Ebonmere can only be sealed by removing a unique key from its lock. This key, which occasionally finds its way beyond the walls of the Sepulchre, is widely known as the skeleton key of Nocturnal. The skeleton key is an oft misunderstood artifact, though those that seek to possess it tend to use only a fraction of its potential. Oh dear. Most mistake it for a unique and unbreakable lockpick. While this is true, the wonder of this device can only be appreciated once the owner is willing to expand their mind and abstract what defines unlocking. This action refers to more than simple doors and portals. In the proper hands, the skeleton key has the ability to unlock hidden potential and untapped abilities. The extent of this power has yet to be discovered, which is a frightening thought if it ever fell into the wrong hands. As a member of the Trinity of Nightingales, it is incumbent upon us to recover the skeleton key if it strays from the Twilight Sepulchre. Why Nocturnal allows the key to be stolen in the first place is a mystery. Some say she revels in the chaos this artifact causes. Others feel she simply does not care, that the petty squabbles of men and mare are beyond her attention. Whatever the case may be, it is our duty to ensure it remains safely within the confines of the Sepulchre. To say that the Nightingales are a holy order would be doing us a disservice. In our hearts, we are thieves. We enjoy the hunt and delight in the spoils. We might swear our loyalty to Nocturnal and hold some influence within the Thieves' Guild, but the greatest allegiance a Nightingale holds is to themselves. And this was The Nightingales, Volume 1. Lucy, I just realized this is a Skyrim book. I never did this quest, though. Indeed it is. This book is actually exclusively in Skyrim, whereas a lot of the books we read are in various games. Often they will have a place in the Elder Scrolls Online, and then also fairly often they will be in multiple games especially between Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim. 2 to 3 of those are what they tend to be in. And hello, Vivi. Welcome to the stream. How do you like the library? So that was Nightingale's Volume 1. There is also a second volume that accompanies it. Again, only available in Skyrim. Lucy, I've never caught one of these streams before, but I like it. I'm really glad you do. I think this is only the 4th stream that we've read. Partly because I like reading. Partly because there are certain excerpts from certain works that I like to share with people. There's especially one that is from a certain fanfic series that I adore, and I think the author is just nearly as good. He feels reading his works feels nearly as good as reading Terry Pratchett. And this particular passage is even maybe more poignant than most of Terry Pratchett's book, right? Terry Pratchett can't just write a whole series of 40 some odd books with, poignant text front to cover to cover. But in his side phrase, I'll read the passage later today. I've ended up reading it, I think 2 out of the 3 streams so far, and I might read it again. Although I haven't asked him directly, but I do have an inkling from the way that he writes and the way that he does his footnotes that he's also read some Terry Pratchett. Well, hello, Babs. So here is Nightingale's Volume 2. Oh, and also, again, if you have works that you'd like me to read, that you think my voice would be a fit for, I am always taking requests. Generally nothing that's real world. I want to keep it fantasy. I want to keep it fairly cozy. Although we have had some horror stories, not streaming horror stories, but like actual horror stories. I've found that much of the Elder Scrolls is filled with horror and tragedy. I think we've had a vampire story, a story about a lock-picking apprentice that involves vampires. There was a story about cannibals. Magic cannibals, which is very Skyrim. Hi, Rose Hose. I know it's Rose Shoes, but Rose's Hose is as a note, if you don't want me to use that as the name, I will absolutely stop. Oh, it's not Rose Shoes. Okay, Rose's Hose. Okay. My apologies. When will I be reading the entirety of the Twilight Saga? Probably never. But maybe some other fanfics. Generally, we read excerpts. Reading whole stories, I would not be comfortable reaching out to like corporations and publishers. I may be comfortable reaching out to fanfic authors. Esau in particular, who wrote the Celestia Code. I was thinking maybe I could potentially reach out and see about doing at least a partial reading of his works. Oh, Bree came for the reads? Welcome, welcome. Oh, Bree has requested that we do a part of Terry Pratchett's The Hogfather. It's a conversation between Death and his granddaughter, Susan. So we'll get to that eventually, too. As a note, Rose, if you have anything that you'd like me to read, small excerpts, things that take 5 to 10 minutes max, I would be, and not real world, I'd be more than happy to read them for you. There are some absolute bangers in the Discworld series. Let's see, so this one is called Nightingales Volume 2 from Skyrim. Second volume to the book that we just read. Ro, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. You just got home? You'll be back. Just wanted to say hi. Hello, hello. And ta-ta for now. See you when you get back. Rose, you need to read Discworld. I have the first one, but I've never actually opened it. The Color of Magic? For anybody who's curious, not The Color of Magic, good. So they're fairly short books and fairly easy to get through if you're afraid of that. And it tends to be filled with a lot of humor and a lot of references. My gods, Terry Pratchett was a geek. Such a geek. There is was it Oblivion or Morrowind? There's a companion by the name of Vilya. She is a companion mod, and a fan-made companion mod. And in her writing, Terry Pratchett actually had a hand and also acted as a consultant of his own volition. Absolute freaking geek. Anyway, here's Nightingales Volume 2. After a little sip. As a nightingale, I feel compelled. Is this Volume 1 or Volume 2? This is Volume 2. Yeah, isn't that how Volume 1 started? It is. So Nightingales Volume 2. As a nightingale, I feel compelled to place quill to parchment and record my thoughts regarding my knowledge of our order. If one day the nightingales should vanish from Tamriel, then let this tome serve as a reminder of what we once were, and to dispel any rumor or hearsay about our purposes and our motivations. I will attempt to relate the scant bit of knowledge I have of our history to the best of my ability. It is my hope that in the future, someone else may happen upon this writing and amend it in order to expand the record of our existence. Our history begins with a well-known tale. The tome The Real Baron Zaya, Volume 9, mentions that a bard named Nightingale tricked Queen Baron Zaya into revealing the location of an artifact called the Staff of Chaos. which he later claimed for his own. The story goes on to reveal that Nightingale was a powerful imperial battle mage named Yagar Thorn in disguise, and that he used the staff to imprison Emperor Uriel Septim VII. His ultimate goal was to assume the form of the banished emperor and sit upon the throne in his stead. In actuality, the individual identified as the Bard Nightingale was not Yagar Thorn. This master of disguise was a Nightingale thief named Draven Ilderin. Yagar Thorn hired Draven, one of the greatest master thieves in Skyrim, to seduce Berenziah and coerce her into revealing the location of the Staff of Chaos. After the staff was given to Yagar Thorn, he attempted to eradicate Draven, but his Nightingale abilities aided his escape. Yagar Thorn searched for Draven, but eventually had to abandon the pursuit in order to enact his plans involving the Emperor. It is interesting to note that history refers to Yagar Thorn as Nightingale well after the point Draven would have vanished from the story. The distortion of actual events is very typical of Berenziah's manipulation, with the pressure of blame falling squarely on her shoulders for Uriel Septim VII's imprisonment. She twisted the truth and created the notion that the bard named Nightingale was Yagar Thorn himself. She felt the tale of being enthralled by the master sorcerer held more of a forgiving, if not romantic, notion than simply being seduced by a master rogue. Some also further speculate that eliminating Draven from history was her attempt at protecting the reputation of Yagar Thorn, whom she was rumored to be quite fond of. Draven had escaped into Morrowind after Yagar Thorn's pursuit and rejoined the Indoril family, who held an estate quite close to the border of Skyrim, which allowed him to perform his Nightingale duties at the Sepulchre if the need arose. He remained there for many years until the Indoril family began to lose its power, and a war between the houses erupted. Not wanting any part of it, and feeling that Yagar Thorn was no longer a threat, Draven left his homeland behind and settled in the Rift, under the guise of a miner. Concurrently with Draven's story, born out of Draven's seduction of Berenziah, the Dunmer Queen eventually bore a child. This child, whom Berenziah abandoned with a midwife in an attempt to keep her Nightingale story valid, eventually grew into adulthood and struck out on her own to find her father. Calling herself Drowsy, she overturned every stone in Skyrim looking for any traces of Draven. After an unknown number of years passed, she finally located him in a small mining community called Shore's Stone. He was quite elderly now, no longer the spry rogue that had seduced Berenziah. But nevertheless, he was still Drowsy's father, and he treated her as such. In the remaining years of Draven's life, he imparted the ways of the Nightingale to Drowsy, until he finally succumbed to his age. Drowsy willingly struck the oath of the Nightingales, and performed her duties well in the service of Nocturnal. She eventually took a husband, and together they had a child whom they named Carlia. Like Drowsy's father did to her, Drowsy taught Carlia the art of thievery. and how to survive in Skyrim living as a rogue. She intended to pass the Nightingale mantle on to Carlia, but had to wait until the time was right to reveal it. When she was old enough, Carlia struck out on her own, wanting to ply her trade in a larger city. She eventually found her way to Riften and joined the Thieves' Guild under my own leadership at the time. As Carlia slowly climbed the ranks in the guild, I watched her progress and saw much of her mother in her methods. After several years passed, I received word that Drowsy had been killed defending the Twilight Sepulchre from a band of mercenaries, and so it became time for the mantle to be passed. I traveled to Nightingale Hall with Mercer Frey, and together we inducted Carlia into the Nightingales. I will relate my own history in my next volume, and perhaps, as I uncover more information, the history of Mercer Frey as well. Footnotes are scribbled in the margins. This book mistakenly refers to The Real Baronzaya, Volume 9, when the reference should read The Real Baronzaya, Book 4. And that was The Nightingales, Volume 2. For anybody who's played Skyrim, there are definitely some recognizable names in this one. Lucy, learning Terry Pratchett wrote for an Elder Scrolls mod blew my mind. I'm glad it did. He really was a geek. And also, he definitely passed some of his geekery on to his daughter, Rihanna Pratchett. She's had a hand in writing for quite a number of games, I believe, including Guild Wars 2 and I believe it's one of the Dragon Age games, if memory serves. Rose's Hose, the only Terry Pratchett book I've ever read is Good Omens, but, well, some certain man ruined that one. That's very true. Luckily, with the Discworld, the Discworld books, the only one who had a hand in those books is Terry Pratchett, so no worries there. Lucy, I need to play more Guild Wars 2? I wish that Guild Wars 2 had been a little more like Guild Wars 1. Because unfortunately, with the drastic changes to the feel of it, and the combat systems, and the legacy classes, they changed some really, really key underlying systems and feelings, how the game feels to play, that I bounced off of it possibly twice. I think the first one I put about 20 to 40 hours in and just figured out this not going to work as much as I wanted to, which I'm fairly sad about because, I'm fairly fond of the lore, and also, people like Rihanna Pratchett have written for Guild Wars 2. And so, yeah. Autumn, wait, who? I missed the name. Are we talking about Terry Pratchett and his daughter Rihanna Pratchett? Or are we talking about the various names in Nightingales Volume 2 that would be familiar to Skyrim players? Oh, also, for anybody who is on the Twitch side of things, I got emotes. So anybody with a sub will have, I believe, 18 emotes available to them. And then there are two emotes behind, one emote behind T2 sub and one emote behind the T3 sub. And unfortunately, I can't put those into YouTube yet. Need more watch hours, or so YouTube says. And even if you don't have a sub, there are 5 emotes that you can use. And I tried to pick the most useful ones for the free emotes. So, yeah, hopefully you like them. I could potentially swap around an emote or two between the free and subbed tiers if people really, really overwhelmingly like one of the subbed ones. Oh, feels really nice to have them used by people. Yeah, that's 6 of them are even animated, which are these 6, and unfortunately they're all behind the sub. I can't change it. The 5 free slots, free tier slots that I have don't allow animated ones. But yeah, the emotes are so good. Thank you, Ro. I'm glad you like them. The cat is back. Welcome back. Unfortunately, I don't use Vinyang. Vinyang is my for rendering software, so I don't have animated emotes going up in my actual around me, floating around me when they get used. That they become non-animated emotes. Peek. You're so cute. I thought so too. And I have, as we get more sub points, which is the related to how many subs this channel has at the same time, we'll gain more slots. And I've got plenty more emotes just sitting there waiting to be used. So and also, as they become available in the Twitch channel, I'll also put them into the Discord server, which if anybody's not in the Discord server yet, come join us. You'll get, of course, the wonderful emotes, and also you'll get to come chat with us about all sorts of geekery. I especially figured that the jam and cozy are really useful. I know the stream doesn't get too much super active chat, but I know the feeling of the stream tends to be more cozy, listen and, just have a nice warm drink sort of vibes. So, right, so that was the Nightingales Volume 1 and Volume 2. Maybe match? Oh, you have a cozy one. Oh. Rose hose. Oh no, now I want a hot chocolate. But it's 2 a.m. My condolences. I will accept any and all blame for giving you the hankering for hot chocolate at O200. Now, let's see. So the next bit that I will read is from Terry Pratchett's... Oh, wait a minute. I wonder, Oh, okay. I did answer Autumn, Rihanna Pratchett. I didn't know she wrote for games. Okay, there we go. I was like, did I answer Autumn's question earlier? Just wanted to make sure. And also the current sub goal is 30, which is 30 sub points, which is where we will get the next 2 emote slots. Let's see. So the next one is from a Terry Pratchett book. This is Rihanna Pratchett's father. From his book, The Hogfather. This is very much a sort of Christmas related movie and Yule related book. It does have a movie. The movie is pretty well done, and I believe oh god damn it, what's his name? Saruman. Why can't I remember? Saruman actor. Sir Christopher Lee, there he is. Sir Christopher Lee voices Death in the BBC movies. That includes a little bit in The Color of Magic. And then also definitely in The Hogfather. So if you like Sir Christopher Lee's voice, that would be one to check out. But they are also wonderful, wonderful books. And this excerpt, I think, is well known even outside of Discworld circles. Very much up there with the Samuel Vimes boot theory of economic unfairness. Now let's see. Trying to get... Oh... My voice for Death used to be a little better, but I've lost a little bit of the bottom range as I've stopped using it. Please forgive me if my Death isn't quite as deep and rich as Sir Christopher Lee's voice might be. The Hogfather nodded to Death, as one craftsman to another, and then at Susan. She wasn't sure if she was being thanked. It was more a gesture of recognition, of acknowledgement that something that needed doing had indeed been done, but it felt like thanks. Then he took the reins, clicked his teeth, and the sleigh slid away. They watched him go. I remember hearing, said Susan distantly, that the idea of the Hogfather wearing a red and white outfit was invented quite recently. No, it was remembered. Now the Hogfather was a red dot on the other side of the valley. Well, that about wraps it up for this dress, said Susan. I'd just like to ask, just out of academic interest, you were sure I was going to survive, were you? I was quite confident. Oh, good. I will give you a lift back, said Death after a while. Thank you. Now, tell me. What would have happened if you hadn't saved him? Yes. The sun would have risen just the same, yes? No. Oh, come on. You can't expect me to believe that. It's an astronomical fact. The sun would not have risen. She turned to him. It's been a long night, Grandfather. I'm tired, and I need a bath. I don't need silliness. The sun would not have risen. Really? Then what would have happened, pray? A mere ball of flaming gas would have illuminated the world. They walked in silence for a moment. Said Susan dully. Trickery with words. I would have thought you'd have been more literal-minded than that. I am nothing if not literal-minded. Trickery with words is where humans live. All right, said Susan. I'm not stupid. You're saying humans need fantasies to make life bearable. Really? As if it was some kind of pink pill? No. Humans need fantasy to be human. To be the place where the falling angel meets the rising ape. Tooth fairies? Hogfathers? Little? Yes. As practice. You have to start out learning to believe the little lies. So that you can believe the big ones. Yes. Justice, mercy, duty, that sort of thing. They're not the same at all. You think so? Then take the universe and grind it down to the finest powder and sieve it through the finest sieve. And then show me one atom of justice, one molecule of mercy. And yet... Death waved his hand. And yet you act as if there is some ideal order in the world. As if there is some rightness in the universe by which it may be judged. Yes, but people have got to believe that. Or what's the point? My point exactly. She tried to assemble her thoughts. There is a place where two galaxies have been colliding for 1,000,000 years, said Death, apropos of nothing.
Don't try to tell me that's right.
Yes, but people don't think about that, said Susan. Somewhere there was a bed.
Correct. Stars explode. Worlds collide. There's hardly anywhere in the universe where humans can live without being frozen or fried. And yet, you believe that a bed is a normal thing. It is the most amazing talent.
Talent.
Oh, yes. A very special kind of stupidity. You think the whole universe is inside your heads.
You make us sound mad, said Susan. A nice warm bed.
No. No need to believe in things that aren't true. Oh, you need to believe in things that aren't true. How else can they become?
Said Death, helping her up onto Binky. That's Death's very actually real horse, because skeletal horses tend to just fall apart. These mountains, said Susan as the horse rose, are they real mountains, or some sort of shadows?
Yes.
Susan knew that was all she was going to get. I lost the sword. It's somewhere in the Tooth Fairy's country. Death shrugged.
I can make another.
Can you?
Oh, yes. It will give me something to do. Don't worry about it.
And that is an excerpt from Terry Pratchett's Discworld, a conversation between Death and his granddaughter, Susan. Death is a personification of death, of the idea of death. Susan is either half or a quarter, effectively. And then the rest human. Alrighty, that was lovely, thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you liked it. That was actually a much longer excerpt than I think gets quoted most of the time. I think the
Death is one of the best Discworld characters.
That should be well within my vocal range, but it's not. It feels like I've lost a good step and a half or two whole steps down there, which sucks. But yeah, if you ever read Discworld books that include death, that's what his lines look like. It's in all caps. There's some punctuation, but it's just all caps. Oh, what did I miss for chat? Oh, Rose's hose. Now I want hot chocolate, but it's 2 a.m. and also it doesn't help that I don't have any hot chocolate. And then Rose replied, "Don't let your dreams be dreams." Rose hose, and what's weird is I don't even like hot chocolate that much. Fair, but perhaps you like the idea of a nice, thick, hot drink in a cozy, warm library while having stories read to you. Oh, Ro with the girl DM cozy. Oh, hers is comfy. Chat. I have to get partner so that I can get the prefix for my emotes changed from what is the? It's something really awkward. It's Octavi63 and then whatever the name of the emote is. And it's that prefix is automatically assigned to you. And you can't custom change it until you're a partner. So that is what I will be streaming for henceforth, with that singular goal in mind. But we have to do a quick ad break. If you're subbed, you won't have to see anything because I have that option enabled in the back end. But we have to get the pre-rolls turned off. Oh, your local penguin 891. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. And sorry for being quite so late and acknowledging it. As you probably saw, I still don't have proper alerts enabled. Anyway, see you in 3 minutes, chat. Crafty Crowbat, hello. Oh, hello, beautiful Bard. Thank you. Oh, how has your day been so far? Lucy, I'm gonna need to go to bed, very tired. Oh, night-night. Thank you for being here. I hope you have a wonderful night of restful sleep. Sweet dreams. Let's see. What shall we read next? We could read a little bit more Elder Scrolls books. A few more of those. Valves. That is my bag. Please do not the bag. Sorry about that. I think we have... so there are 2 books that I have my eyes on. One is called The Old Ways, which talks about the Sijic Order. And then the other book is called Azura and the Box, which, Azura is the Daedric Prince of... I forgot what her domain was, but she's a Daedric Prince. Alright, let me go to Fetty real quick and boost the post. And then wonder if Twitch is back. 5 more seconds until Twitch is back. Welcome back, Twitch. We'll read a few more stories. And then we will do some Octopath. And also, if you're on the YouTube side, liking, subbing, that helps me a ton. And otherwise, in general, if you can help me share this around, whether it's on platforms or whether it's directly to friends, every little bit helps a ton. Ro, oh, I see you got the comet going. It's cute. Wish I could make fewer comets fly by, but I don't know if it's distracting for you all or not. But yeah, tell me what you think. Aside from it's cute, I'm glad that it's cute. It's very curious that we have just the right vantage point to see that many comets streak past quite so often. You know, one of those is eventually going to actually survive its fall through the atmosphere. But I'm a magical creature, right? So I won't... I can probably just do something about it. Oh no, the cats. They are making noise. All right. So... if nobody has any requests, one of them will kill the dinosaurs. Do we just have like a portal up there where it goes through the portal and goes however many hundreds of millions of years back in time? Anyway, this book is from the Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall and is available in Daggerfall, Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim. And is called The Old Ways, talking about the Sigic Order, which some of you may be familiar with. The Old Ways. We who know the Old Ways are well aware of the existence of a spiritual world invisible to the unenlightened. Just as one living in a kingdom, but unaware of the political machinations underneath, may see anew tax or battle preparations as the caprices of fortune. Many observe floods, famines, and madness with helpless incomprehension. This is deplorable. As the great Kulian Darnizan moaned, the power of ignorance can shatter ebony like glass. What, after all, is the origin of these spiritual forces that move the invisible strings of Mundus. Any neophyte of Artaeum knows that these spirits are our ancestors, and that, while living, they too were bewildered by the spirits of their ancestors, and so on back to the original Acariae. The Daedra and gods to whom the common people turn are no more than the spirits of superior men and women, whose power and passion granted them great influence in the afterworld. Certainly, this is our truth and our religion. But how does it help us in our sacred duty of Celefernse, or providing grave and faithful counsel to lesser men? Primarily, it is easy to grasp the necessity both of endowing good men with great power and making powerful men good. We recognize that multiple threats that a strong tyrant represents breeds cruelty, which feeds the Daedra Boethia, and hatred, which feeds the Daedra Vermina. If he should die having performed a particularly malevolent act, he may go to rule in oblivion, and, worst of all, he inspires other villains to thirst after power, and other rulers to embrace villainy. Knowing this, we have developed patience in our dealings with such despots. They should be crippled, humiliated, impoverished, imprisoned. Other counselors may advocate assassination or warfare, which, aside from its spiritual insignificance, is expensive and likely to inflict at least as much pain on the innocents as the brutish actor. No, we are intelligence gatherers, dignified diplomats, not revolutionaries. How, then, are our counselors faithful? We are faithful only to the old ways. It is essentially always to remember the spiritual world while keeping our eyes open in the physical one. Performing the rites of Moawita on the 2nd of Hearthfire and the Vigil on the 1st of Second Seed are essential means of empowering salutary spirits and debilitating unclean ones. How then are we at once faithful to those we counsel and to the Isle of Artaeum? Perhaps the sage Taheterete said it best. In Mundus, conflict and disparity are what bring change, and change is the most sacred of the 11 forces. Change is the force without focus or origin. It is the duty of the disciplined Psijic, quote-unquote, enlightened one, to dilute change where it brings excellence, beauty, happiness, and enlightenment. As such, the faithful counsel has but one master, his mind. If the man the Psijic counsels acts wickedly and brings Ognither, quote-unquote, bad change, and will otherwise not be counseled, it is the Psijic's duty to counterbalance the Ognither by any means necessary. A student of the old ways may indeed ally themselves to a lord, but it is a risky relationship. It cannot be stressed enough that the choice be wisely made. Should the lord refuse wise counsel and order the Psijic, to use Taheterete's outmoded word, to perform an act contrary to the teaching of the old ways, there are few available options. The Psijic may obey, albeit unwillingly, and fall prey to the dark forces against which they have devoted their whole lives. The Psijic may abandon their lord, which will bring shame upon them and the Isle of Artaeum, and so may never be allowed home again. Or the Psijic may simply off themselves. And that is the old ways from the Elder Scrolls Daggerfall, Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim. Welcome to the stream, Blue Shoes. How does the stream work? If you have an excerpt from a work of fiction, no more than about 5 or 10 minutes long. So 1 or 2 pages is usually what I would go for. And then I read it. Now then, I think we have 2 more. Nicholas Ozorak, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. How's your day going? And thank you for explaining it to them, Vivian. Let's see. I think we have Azura and the Box, which is another book from the Elder Scrolls. Verity, oh, you won't read Wikipedia for me? For you, I might. But only 1 page. Oh dear, Wikipedia pages are... Oh no, how much did I just... They're called wiki pages, and they're not book pages. They're the whole entry. Oh gods. Maybe, yeah, of course, I'm finishing my doodle. Oz, hello, hello, welcome in. Or is that not Oz? That's definitely not Oz. Go, 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 go. Nicholas, haven't tuned into one of these streams before. If only I think of something mystical to read. The reading is a fairly new thing, born of a desire to share some particular favorite excerpts of mine with people. Then I realized, wait, people can listen and maybe, nice and cozy. Insomnia scrolling, I'm here to support. I return to the shell. Well, just as, there was the Dragon Explainer part of the stream that you had. And hopefully this can be just as cozy as that for you. So we're going to read Azura and the Box, and then I'm going to read an excerpt from 1 or 2 other things. And then I think we will probably end the reading part of the stream there if we don't get any other requests. Actually, I can probably change this to... There we go. Verity, I like the Seraphina series, but I'm not sure what would be a good excerpt to read from that. Is there a particularly poignant intro to one of them that you might like? I know the one I'm thinking of reading after Azura and the Box is a certain intro. Anyway, here is Azura and the Box. Kilbar had enjoyed an adventurous youth, but had grown to be a very wise, very old Dummer, who spent his life searching for the truth and dispelling superstitions. He invented much and created many theorems and logic structures that bore his name, but much of the world still puzzled him, and nothing was a greater enigma to him than the nature of the Aedra and the Daedra. Over the course of his research, he came to the conclusion that many of the gods were entirely fabricated by man and Mer. Nothing, however, was a greater question to Nikilbar than the limits of divine power. Were the greater beings the masters of the entire world, or did the humbler creatures have the strength to forge their own destinies? As Nkilbar found himself nearing the end of his life, he felt he must understand this last basic truth. Among the sage's acquaintances was a holy Chimer priest named Athenic. When the priest was visiting Bethalag Zturams, Nkilbar told him what he intended to do to find the nature of divine power. Athenic was terrified and pleaded with his friend not to break this great mystery, but Nkilbar was resolute. Finally, the priest agreed to assist out of love for his friend, though he feared the results of this blasphemy. Athenic summoned Azura. After the usual rituals, by which the priest declared his faith in his powers, and Azura agreed to do no harm to him, Nkilbar and a dozen of his students entered the summoning chamber, carrying with them a large box. As we see you in our land, Azura, you are the goddess of the dusk and dawn and all mysteries therein, said Nkilbar, trying to appear as kindly and obsequious as he could. It is said that your knowledge is resolute. So it is, smiled the Daedra. You would know, for example, what is in this wooden box, said Nkilbar. Azura turned to Athenic, her brow furrowed. The priest was quick to explain. Goddess, this Dwemer is a very wise and respected man. Believe me, please, the intention is not to mock your greatness, but to demonstrate it to this scientist and to the rest of his skeptical race. I have tried to explain your power to him, but his philosophy is such that he must see it demonstrated. If I am to demonstrate my might in a way to bring the Dwemer race to understanding, it might have been a more impressive feat. It might have been a more impressive feat you would have me do, growled Azura, and turned to look Nkilbar in the eyes. There is a red-petaled flower in the box. Nkilbar did not smile or frown. He simply opened the box and revealed to all that it was empty. When the students turned to look to Azura, she was gone. Only Athenic had seen the goddess's expression before she vanished. and he could not speak. He was trembling so. A curse had fallen. He knew that truly. But even crueler was the knowledge of divine power that had been demonstrated. And Kilbar also looked pale, uncertain on his feet. But his face shone with not fear, but bliss. The smile of a Dwemer finding evidence for a truth only suspected. 2 of his students supported him, and 2 more supported the priest as they left the chamber. I have studied very much over the years, performed countless experiments, taught myself 1,000 languages, and yet the skill that has taught me the final truth is the one that I learned when I was but a poor young man, trying only to have enough gold to eat, whispered the sage, as he was escorted up the stairs to his bed. A red flower petal fell from the sleeves of his voluminous robe. And Kilbar died that night, a portrait of peace that comes from contented knowledge. There is an author's note. This is another tale whose origin is unmistakably Dwemer. Again, the words of some Aldmeri's translations are quite different, but the essence of the story is the same. The Dunmer have a similar tale about Nkilbar, but in the Dunmer version, Azura recognizes the trick and refuses to answer. She slays the Dwemer present for their skepticism and curses the Dunmer for blasphemy. In the Aldmeris versions, Azura is tricked not by an empty box, but by a box containing a sphere which somehow becomes a flat square. Of course, the Aldmeris version, being a few steps closer to the original Dwemer, are much more difficult to understand. Perhaps this stage magic explanation was added by Gor Fellam, who, because of Fellam's own experience with such tricks in his plays when a mage was not available. Marabar Sul left even the character of Nkilbar alone, and he represents many Dwemer virtues. His skepticism, while not nearly as absolute as in the Aldmeris version, is celebrated even though it brings a curse upon the Dwemer and the unnamed house of the poor priest. Whatever the nature of the gods, and how right or wrong the Dwemer were about them, this tale might explain why the dwarves vanished from the face of Tamriel. Though Nkilbar and his kind may not have intended to mock the Aedra and Daedra, their skepticism certainly offended the divine orders. And that is Azura and the Box. From the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind, 4 Oblivion, and 5 Skyrim. Verity, I don't think the intro is particularly poignant. Oh, to the Seraphina series? Or maybe some fairly well-known excerpts, perhaps? Blue Shoes, I'll have to leave to sleep. Thank you so much for being here. Have an amazing night. Of course. Thank you for being here. Hopefully, we'll see you back. Raven, what is this? A surprising stream on a Wednesday? Mm-hmm. It's, not being able to do music streams, I'm a little... perhaps, stir-crazy is the correct word for it. Really wanting to stream. And today I had the energy and the time. And so, here we are. A stream. Vivian, I think I'm finished my dueling to get some feelings out today. Oh. It's good to hear. Hopefully it was enjoyable. And do stretch those hands and wrists and arms for me. I know they tend to be fairly tight and lead you to pain. Oh, Ro, I'm sorry, I didn't see the sip. There is a sip. Thank you, thank you. And if you're on the YouTube side, click likey, subscribe. Tell YouTube you don't hate the stream. It's not horrible. Old ways. Vivi, yeah, I did my doodle and will rest my hands and do something enjoyable. It's good to hear. Just liked it. Thank you, thank you. So this is an intro from the game Icewind Dale 2. And this is the apprentice of a druid who has written a story, not quite a storybook, but a book with stories within it that also have pictures. She's going back through it, recounting, and is the intro cinematic to the game Icewind Dale 2. I must, for myself, examine the reasons I left the comfort of Kuldahar for a journey to Deeping Dale, the place of Isilor's birth. It is much like the assignments given to me by Uncle Oswald and Isilor himself. When Isilor left these lands near the inner sea for the spine of the world, he told his fellow druids he would send a student to replace him. This, I told myself, was why I left. But now, as I sit by the warmth of a fire in Mirabar, I realize what Isilor must have already known. I remember the details vividly. It started many years ago. The year was 1310, Dale Reckoning, when scouts from Bernshander, the largest of the 10 towns, first reported sightings of goblin warbands. Within weeks, a river of goblins had flowed forth from the spine of the world, and above that wave of death sailed a banner bearing the monstrous heads of the Chimera. The militiamen of the 10 towns would have been the Dale's only defense had the forces of fate been against Bernshander. But Ulbrich Dinsmore, the mayor of the town of Targos, urged the council to send a messenger south to the port cities of Luskan and Neverwinter. Luskan had her own problems, but fearful of repercussions, the captains of Luskan devised a simple plan. Throughout the city, they posted notices promising wealth and fame. With lane work in the northern port city, many mercenaries and thugs were lured to the ships that would take them even further north. And so their ships crept through the sea of moving ice and on to the Shangarn River. They bragged of the deeds they would perform, and the castles they would purchase. Lost in their reverie, they were blind to the throngs of goblins and orcs that lay in wait. Only a few ships survived the assault. Those that continued up the river watched as the town of Bremen burned. One of the 10 towns had already fallen. Many wondered, as I often wonder, what difference only a few can make against so many, and in the midst of such terrible circumstances. And that is the introduction to Icewind Dale 2, recounted by Merrily Fiddlebender, voiced by Kath Susi. And hopefully you liked that. Perhaps some people are already asleep. From here, we'll change to... Actually, let me take a quick water break. No more than 5 or 6 minutes. And then we will shift to Octopath Traveler and a little bit of gaming. Ta-ta for now. Be back in 5 or 6 minutes. And I'm back. Hello, hello. Hopefully we didn't lose too many people. Vivian, don't want to be spoiled, so I hope Octopath goes well. I'm going to try and do something comforting and enjoyable for myself. Okay. Take care. Ta-ta for now. Let's see. You'll try your best. Sounds good to me. And let us see. Alright, so let us bring this down. Change to here. It's not too much of a difference, but I have to stand, a little over this way so that I'm not in the way of some important things in the stream. Yes, miss. What is it now? On TV? Ah, yeah. I'm sorry. Aurora is just sitting in front of Mew. Mew doesn't like that, it seems. Aurora knows what she's getting into. If she gets bapped, it's her own fault. Evidently. Okay, I'll go tell Aurora not to. I'll be right back. Okay, I got an Aurora. Isn't that right? Say hi, Aurora. Doesn't want to say hi. Alright, let's put you up there. Aurora. Not quite sure what your infatuation with a sitting Mew is, but... Are you just going to go back and harass her? I will wrap you up in a blanket. I am not afraid to wrap you up in a blanket. She actually likes sitting in my lap wrapped up in a blanket, but it is also a useful tool. At least Aurora's farther away now. There you go. Just. And we'll get Octopath Traveler going. Okay, miss. Okay. Aurora, you're going to become a cat burrito. Hello, Aurora. Cat burrito time. And there we go. And I have myself my very own burrito. Isn't that right, Aurora? Oh, she's purring a little bit, which is an improvement. No, what is it? You desperately want out? Just relax. It's okay. Let me get Octopath. Where is Octopath? El Grande Perito is amazing. Octopath. Oh, there it is. Okay, Aurora. Are you going, or are you going to just... She's being a cat. She's half out, half not. There we go. Okay. Fully out. I found Octopath, chat. I found Octopath. It's here. It exists, I swear. And as always, it starts on the wrong screen. So we will spend just a second extracting Octopath from that screen. Getting it to the main one. And then spend just a second making a little Fetty post. Oh, right, Octopath Traveler doesn't do music unless it is the focus. Right, good, good, good. There we go. Sorry for sudden music, and also sorry for the sudden not music. Let me get everything layered properly. And there we go. Okay. Boku! Hello, hello! Welcome, welcome! Munchiebo. Yum, 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 yum. How has your day been so far? Oh, Nicholas, one of my cats is 10 pounds, and I call him El Grande Perito. What? That's a good name for a cat. Been good doing school stuff? Oh, what sort? Oh, Aurora, are you back to beg your way back into the blanket? Is that what's going on? Is that what's going on, miss? Okay. Can you hear her? She's gotten into my lap and now has started making biscuits in my lap. Luckily, I have the blanket between me and her, or this would be a very, very painful experience. Wait, which slot? Okay, this is the slot. Is the music okay against my my voice? What sort of school stuff have you been doing, Boku? I think we just got Room Blade last time. And this... balance is good? Okay. Thanks, Verity. Thanks for being my ears. You're studying cybersecurity. Aha! That is a desperately needed field at the moment, isn't it? Probably more going into the future. And do you like it so far? Or is it at least interesting? Okay, so we were going to do Tressa's chapter 4, I think? Which is up here? Tressa chapter 4. Yeah, there it is. Okay, do we have this yet? No, we don't. And we can't teleport to shrines. So we actually have to go to Stoneguard, to this junction, and then onward till we reach Grandport. Oh, it's going to be a trip. Oh, you gotta go again? Okay. Take care, Boku. Thanks for stopping in and saying hi. And for using the emotes. Alrighty. Oh, my brother does cybersecurity stuff? Also, probably useful to have a cybersecurity specialist in a family, so that they can frustratedly at least like get cybersecurity basics into people. I know it's people run the spectrum from will click any link in any email whatsoever, and random spam DMs. I'm looking at you, Fetty. To like people that just know how to lock down their equipment really, really well, and all of the people in between. I'm definitely not a professional computer toucher, but at the very least, I have some semblance of sense when it comes to cybersecurity. Can't really exist with the internet for... Well, it can't exist with heavy internet use for 2 decades-ish without at least getting some skill. Yeah, we hadn't scrutinized everybody yet. True believer. Age 52. A slender man with well-defined features. He's well-versed in a great many esoteric subjects. Folk tales, mythical creatures, the realms of the dead. Such things are within his purview. He holds deep beliefs, it is said, though none know precisely what they are. Okay, let's go here real quick. And then we can try making our way through. Is she supposed to be cleric? Don't think she's supposed to be cleric. Fairly sure she's supposed to be apothecary. No, she can be whatever she wants. Right. So if you're on the Twitch side of things, you can spend some channel points to dictate what the secondary job of one of our characters is going to be until somebody else wants to change it. And so Therian is, I believe it was Boku that changed him to a femboy dancer Therian, and nobody's changed it out. So, and I can't change it once it's been changed by somebody in stream. So, and I think Cyrus got Starseer as his secondary. Again, with somebody in chat was like, hey, make it this thing. Okay, so we're just going to walk out and then see what we can do about getting to Grandport. That, like, it's not elegant French horn, is it? It's not quite sure how to describe it. I'm going to flee these combats because they are fairly well below my level. Where are we going? We are going north? This way, probably. Regal. Regal is the name. the descriptor that I was going for. I've not seen these before. What are they? Peacock Strut, Cyrus. We'll just do that. We'll have Tressa donate BP to Cyrus, and then Cyrus can just triple BP nuke. Shooting stars. And there we go. Oh, there's some things we hadn't picked up before. Oh, that sparkle of the ocean in the distance. That is... I just look at this. And like there's a lot of depth of field, like really harsh depth of field, right? So you... Obviously it doesn't quite mimic real life. But... still a really nice effect. We'll just do the Cyrus nuke. Aurora. You move around too much, you can't stay here, okay? And practice stream. Okay, I can give you pets while I play the game one-handed. I don't think this is what people normally mean when they say they're playing a game one-handed. But we have two hands because we can pet two cats at the same time. I guess with Primrose we will heal wounds. Yeah, that's what we have. That's why we have two hands, so that we can pet two cats at the same time. That's the purpose of hands. Playing one-handed because I'm eating a crunch wrap. And what is this? Shrine of the Trader? Okay, we've already been there, so we need to head northwest-ish. Okay, but we have to get around this big old rock. And... can we do a one-turn kill? Peacock Strat. God, I think it was 2 streams ago that somebody pointed out Peacock Strat. And then my brain has I just went, well, we're a bard. Let's take this to the logical extent and imagine things vividly. So yeah. Whee. Sparkle, 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 sparkle. I don't know why it looks so good. Unfortunately, this is the problem with random encounters. Is getting them and it's just like, but I don't wanna. Oh? Hello, random stranger. Let me empty your pockets real quick. Unsavory man, age 25. A man who makes a living performing odd jobs here and there. He is quick to look down on those he deems beneath him, but is meek and humble in the presence of his superiors. So he had to say for himself. That greedy noble bastard Drevin took half my damn profits he did. Sure, he might keep us safe from the soldiers' nooses, but... What? I didn't say anything. Uh-huh. Right. Bro, crunch wraps are absolutely overpowered. It's been a while since I've had a crunch wrap. Like, I can't even remember how they're structured, let alone taste. Let's see, Star Seer, and then we'll just make. And there we go. I think at this point, the only thing leveling up will do is help us with the secret shrines. I'm fairly sure we're well beyond qualified to do. Wait, where are we? Oh, we're in Gold Shrub. Bloody hells. Wrong town. Need to go even further north. Hello, person. Please let me help you empty your pockets. Cat! Oh, the cat goes second, though. Why? There's not something that... Oh. This only affects... Oh. Crunchwrap is very good, especially with fire sauce. Crunchwrap is Taco Bell? I wonder if I can use a medium Shadow Soulstone here. Does this hit twice or once? Oh, it... Well, the cat's gone. Dancer, Peacock Strut. There we go. Yes, Taco Bell? That makes sense. I don't really have a Taco Bell in walking range. Well, and walking range isn't exactly large nowadays for me, so... Yeah, Crunchwrap. I'm going to have to remember that next time I have any chance at all to go to a Taco Bell. I bet Elfin would really like Taco Bell. Huh. Probably. And he's probably not the only one that would like Taco Bell, but... Let's see. Peacock Strat. There we go. After this, I'm actually looking forward to doing the other 4 characters with access to all of the classes. So that'll be interesting. I think Tressa, Elfin, and Ulbrich would like it the most. I had Tressa in mind, too. Ulbrich. Yeah, probably. I think you're right. No. Thunder Soulstone. Oh, oops. I let my hand stop. The one that's petting Aurora. There we go. It's like, oops, wrong person. Dancer, Peacock Strat. And then, yes, Aurora. Do you like the headpats? There we go. Kind of wondering if, a random thought, by the way, but if what sort of other redeems people might like for the channel, including Octopath. Wait, did I change category to Octopath? I did not. I am... Let's see, Octopath. There we go. Oh, and then I can probably change the title to... There we go. And I'll also put on 3 minutes of ads real quick. See you when you get back, Twitch. And I probably won't go into the town because that will probably be story important stuff. Scrutinize. Best-selling author. Age 61. This popular author travels the world, writing stories about people he meets, rumors he hears, and places he visits along the way. His elaborate and colorful descriptions, which bring the world within the pages to life, have been highly praised by readers. Local group of hooligans beats up local wildlife. Is basically the story here. 20,000? That's kind of nice. That crab looks kind of angry. Peacock stretch to Cyrus. Cyrus Nuke. Cyrus Nuke. Partly I'm looking forward to the other half of this group of 8, because then I won't have Cyrus. Which means I won't have a nuker who I can just instantly fall back on. And, like, sort of go to by default. Can you hear her? Oh, oof! Ow! That was slightly painful. And nuke. That looks like, oh, there's a chest over there and a cave. Flee! There we go. Pick up the random chest in the middle of nowhere. Lock of the Lost King. Oh, what will we find in here? Oh, purple chest. I wonder what they... Oh. I wonder if we can still one-shot them. Oh, I'm probably just going to overheal. And then buff. And then use the BP. Oops, sorry. Sorry, chat. I'll do the BP buff to Cyrus, and then hopefully go for the turn 1 nuke. Ow. Nice dodge. And then... good. They have less than 18k HP. Fortunately, it wasn't a very good item we found. Inspiriting Plum Basket. It is interesting to note, well, I'll explain this once we're out of this combat. But one thing that Depth of Field does is it's really hard to, like, there's this fairly low viewing angle, right, in this cave. And so if there wasn't a super harsh depth of field, it would be much more possible to look through to the background and try to discern things. How to get through the cave and all that. But with the depth of field turned up as it is, no such luck. Which makes it very mysterious, and you don't know what's back there. Not that Cyrus cares, he just wants to nuke things. That's how he works. Dead end, dead end. What is back here? Oh. I'm honestly not sure what that thing in front is. I have no memory of it. It did seem to be stronger than the others. Oh, didn't even pick up the chest. There we go. And then I guess we have to double back a little bit for the purple chest. There we go. All three are these creatures. Oh well. Do this. Give the BP. And then nuke. Oops. Starseer. And there we go. Sturdy sapphire rod. I think that's a staff. Oh. Giant's Club Sturdy Sapphire 176 versus 285. I think we will use Forbidden Staff. Definitely makes it so that our physical stuff doesn't work very well. Oh, yeah. Ready. That's scary. Okay, I'm going to use Transfer Rune. So this is the thing with... Oh dear. Oh. Share SP to Cyrus. I forgot that Cyrus was completely drained of SP. Alright, Cyrus can't boost, but he can... Okay, and Primrose can heal. But we don't have anything that... Star Song, no, renders single foe unable to, or a single ally immune to attribute penalties. Yeah, attribute penalties doesn't do us much good. Wait. Analyze, that's what he can do. 11k HP, that is not much at all. So let's heal more. That'll get everybody nice and healthy. Tressa can do... So this is the thing that Tressa can do as Merchant Runelord, is there's this sidestep thingy. Everyone now has 3 turns of sidestep. It's if this was an MMO, it would get nerfed. Is all I will say. But this is not, so we get to have fun with it. And in the meantime, can do Peacock Strut. Can we? Sidestep Strat is so great. Yeah. Honestly, I probably won't use it except for like a few places. But let's see. And wish I could put this on the party, but I can't. So let's go with Peacock Strut and keep on stacking. Miss. Analyze. And we don't have either of those, do we? Let's just get some SP back. And then we can, I guess, really all we need to do is just hit it. So this is another Runelord thing. Tressa can give 3 turns of Wind Rune. So basically you... Staff, right? Smack. Oh. Was it always that powerful? That was a little ridiculous. Oh, makeshift axe. Yeah, that's fine. That was a bow, though, right? Rune bow, 202. Oh. Yes, please. Even though she doesn't use it much. And now we walk our way back. I have this inkling. So there's a passive skill, one of these support skills that, yep, there it is. Evasive maneuvers, there we go. And we can take the, no, saving grace off for snatch and saving grace for, actually she really needs snatch too. Stat swap. Gain increased physical and elemental attacks when suffering from status. Gain augmented elemental attacks and defense in battle. Elemental edge. Okay. That works. And then saving grace. Hard worker. There we go. Now, just save and walk out. There we go. That's a much lower chance of random encounters, which is a little bit of a pain. We are at 2.5 hours so far for stream. Hopefully we can get through Tressa's chapter 4 in like an hour-ish. This feels like something I want to learn solo, but the is what's driving it, and so it won't feel very good playing it solo. Let's see. So, Tressa's chapter 4. You arrive in Grandport, which is abuzz with excitement over the auction. And is there you finally realize what your true treasure is. Continue the story. The story so far. In Victor's Hollow, Tressa reunited with Captain Leon Bastral. He spoke of a dear friend from his pirating days and told her of the Eldrite, that man's most precious treasure. Tressa ventured out and recovered it, but Leon refused the gift, for he had already found his most precious treasure. His old friend's ship, and a new life as a merchant. There's only room in one's heart for one true treasure. So, what was hers? Tressa realized she still had no answer. Undeterred, she made her way to Grandport, the Eldrite in hand, and so she arrived at the Merchant's Fair. I can't believe it. I'm finally here. I hope you're ready for Merchant's Fair. This is incredible. There are merchants and treasures from all over the world here. That must be why they hold the auction. I can't wait to see what they have for sale. Look, it's Mr. Wyndham. Wyndham? Like the incredibly wealthy aristocrat? One and the same, miss. Rumor has it he's got enough money to buy himself a small country. Supposedly invests quite a sum into the fair, too. Welcome, Mr. Wyndham. Only the rarest, most beautiful treasures have been gathered here. Certain you'll find something to your daughter's liking. I expect so. I'll spend what I must to see her happy. One of the highlights of the fair is the competition. Merchants show off their finest pieces to Mr. Wyndham. And he picks only the very best one to give to his daughter. The reward is 1 billion leaves. What? 1 billion? Say he invests in the fair just so he can hold the competition. I guess all the money will touch your noggin eventually. I don't get it. At least his daughter's happy. Though it does make me wonder how he chooses a winner. I'll color me curious. Will the Eldrite do the trick? If I prove myself here, I'll know this journey wasn't for nothing. Guess there's only way to find out. I'll go sneak a peek at the competition. No. Are you alright? Yes, thank you. But please, don't worry yourself. I can walk on my own 2 feet. Okay, if you say so. Word! Hello, hello! Welcome, welcome! Thank you for the raid! Oh my, that is definitely an emote. That is an emote. Welcome, raiders! Welcome, welcome! Pull up a seat. And maybe some cocoa? And, actually, let me swap to this for just the time being. Welcome, Rain. Welcome, Amada. And thank you for the raid, Word. How did the Ocarina of Time go? Oh, thank you for the word. Thank you for the follow, Amada. And thank you for the resub, Cat. And also the 30 bits for the Gigantify. Thank you, thank you. Oh, and thank you for the sub word. We have emotes now, but also, welcome to my little library. We were reading various things earlier, and it was I think we did a lot of Elder Scrolls books. We did. There were one or two other things that we read, but I don't remember. There was an excerpt from Terry Pratchett's Discworld book, The Hogfather. Achoo! We sneeze and raid. We finished Ocarina of Time and made really good progress in Outer Wilds. Oh, the Outer Wilds DLC, right? Your emotes are so good. Oh, thank you, thank you. I definitely adore them. And the animated ones are actually using the default Twitch animation sets. But I was able to make some of them work. So hopefully you like those too. Was there anything particularly notable about this Ocarina of Time run? Wait, was this Ocarina of Time run for the Fens Archipelago to finish out this last round before the new round starts? They're also good. And also, I figured the free tier needs to be the most useful ones for this particular stream. So, Go-san! Konbanwa, konbanwa. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. We got some new emotes. Hope you like them. 好きだと歓迎です。I can't stop smiling. Let's see. But so yeah, it's we'll have some music streams, but also our reading streams will now be in this little cozy library. So with the cute little emotes. So if you ever see any of my little going live things, do peek your head in. If you'd like to hear the reading anyway. All right, let's get back to Octopath. Let's see. And also, word, if you have to go, I totally understand. It's cooldown is cooldown and all that. Ah! Trips. Are you okay? Here, have some water. Thank you so much for your kindness. You don't have to thank me. I'm Tressa, by the way. I'm a traveling merchant. A traveler? I'm Noah. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Miss Tressa. Don't have to be so formal. Tressa works just fine. I see. Tressa. See? That's not so hard. How are you feeling, by the way? Better, thank you. I thought I could make it just a bit farther. My legs have always been weak, you see, so I never stray far from home. But I've always longed to see the world. I just know there are countless wonderful things out there waiting to be discovered. This girl reminds me of me. Thank you for the hype train. Thank you. Do we get emotes? I don't have my interface accessible right now, so I don't know. But the rest of the world was always out of reach. Eventually I realized that my dream would forever just be just a dream. I came here by sheer willpower alone. I hoped I'd find something to help make my dreams come true. Something precious I'd treasure forever. Treasure. My lady, there you are. Lady? I'm sorry I worried you, Jill. And who is this young woman? Her name is Tressa. She lent me her aid. My word. Miss Tressa, you have my deepest gratitude. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Jill, and I am in the service of the Wyndham family. The Wyndham family? I'd love to repay you for your kind deed, but I'm afraid we must be on our way. Let us make for the auction hall, my lady. Of course, Jill. Thank you again, Tressa. I'm just glad you're all right. And see you around now. Noah is the daughter of Mr. Wyndham. Which means she's who this whole competition is for. Dot, dot, dot. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Let's see, travel banter. I.e. the party harasses Tressa. The Wyndham family. But of course they'd come to the fair. Do you know the Wyndham's professor? Yes, but in a different way, I posit, than a merchant such as yourself. Patrons of the arts, generous benefactors to the world of scholarship. I can trace the family line back to the founding days of an ancient kingdom. The Wyndhams have witnessed great changes in the arts and politics, and have recorded that history in their family chronicles. Scholars such as myself have many reasons to be grateful to them. I had no idea. The merchants never thought of them as anything but fabulously rich. Start rubbing your hands when a Wyndham comes calling, Ma and Pa would always say. Oh, food for thought, would you not say? The merchants see the Wyndhams one way, the scholars another. It's a fair reminder that the same object can look quite different depending on who's doing the viewing. Right? And there's all sorts of people in the world, and that's what makes trading so fascinating. Indubitably. And scholarship too, I might add. Do we get another one? Aw, sometimes we get a bonus one. Sometimes we get 2 and then get to sit there and hear another conversation with whoever the character being harassed that chapter is. There we go. Let us save real quick. And then keep going. Keep going. Wait, is there anything we can buy that is useful? Hmm. 50k though. Do we really need it? Right, this is a slight upgrade only. Okay. Well, maybe we'll come back and get the soul glaive at some point, should we really deem it necessary. Trying to find... That's the tavern. Oh, interesting. Plenty of people in the tavern today. I don't know why. Grandport Markets. And also, what's in your pockets? Oh, more banter. Taking it all in. You bet I am. It's a thief's dream. All these lavish wares just sitting there for the taking. I know. It's like my eyes can't stop moving from one thing to the next. Precious coral, giant pearls, sapphires, ornate metal filigree showing touch of a master's hand. And those ceramics. It's not every day you see such pristine craftsmanship. You mean those cups and bowls? How valuable can they be? Well, they're made of the finest white porcelain. Very rare, very costly. Huh. You know your stuff. As you do when it comes to jewelry, at least. A thief who can't tell gold from copper won't last long in the profession. When you put it that way, I guess our trades aren't so different after all. Indeed. Seems we have more in common than we thought. And that's Therian. When we empty people of their possession, empty people's pockets of their possessions, that's who we go to. Treasure, treasure everywhere. Is that House Sinetti's tableware? Or is it House Sinetti tableware? And there's Renatel's crimson gems, gold coins from Belmont. You really can find anything at the fair. I better write all this down. Write this all down before I forget. Bree, there's an interesting video on YouTube defending random encounters. I think I may have seen it. Though I don't remember the contents at all. Excuse me, miss. Oh, hello. Can I help you? I feel like I've seen that notebook somewhere before. Would you mind showing it to me? Just a little more, if you don't mind. Sure. By the way, I didn't get your name. Finally, my search is over. Your search? Yes. Please accept this and thanks. That's mine. Not anymore, little girl. A word of advice before I go. Forget you ever saw this book. It's for your own good. Wait, she go? What's going on? What are these people doing here? Your attention, ladies and gentlemen. You won't want to miss what's coming up next. I know that voice. It's a first-class item for a first-class lady like yourself. Oh, wow. It does sound quite spectacular. It is Ollie. Here it is, folks. The magnificent, fortuitous carpet of House Kafka. For those of you who don't know, let me tell you the tale of this peculiar piece. Kafka's famous aristocrats from the north. Several decades ago, a craftsman presented the family with a very special carpet. From the moment it adorned their halls, their lives were forever changed. Business boomed and profits soared, and eventually they were blessed with 6 beautiful children. It seemed as though the more memories the family made together, the more their happiness grew. Their luck, both at work and at home, was greater than ever before. And this is the very carpet that welcomed good fortune into their lives. Who knows? With this in your home, your luck could change for the better, just like the Kafkas. I'll start the bidding at a mere 10,000 leaves. I'll give you 15. I'll pay 20,000. So, thank you. That merchant sure has a way with arts. He can make a handful of sand look like gold. Tell me about it. He even made me want that carpet. Another prosperous day. Fancy meeting you here. I'm glad to see you haven't changed a bit, Holly. And you are? Tressa, remember we met in Quarry Crest. I'm just pulling your leg. Greenpea. How's business? Something the matter? You're not still mad I stole all your customers, are you? No, that's not it. And your notebook was stolen. Uh-huh. What kind of person would steal somebody else's notebook? It's not funny. It was important to me. And that woman said it was in my own interest to forget about it. The plot thickens. Well, I suppose I've moved enough merch for one day. Uh-huh. I'm going to help you look for your notebook. I have a debt to repay, after all. Thanks. I guess you're not such a bad guy, after all. You call that praise? You've got a long way to go, Greenpea. That's her. Where? Over there. Follow me. Make for the bazaar. Though I'm I'm kind of wondering what sort of items are in these merchants' pockets, if they are anything particularly special. Evidently not. These are middling, except the ethereal dancer's garb, I think. Nope, I think these are also... Ultimate Breaker might be decent. Okay. The rest I could steal and then sell them to NPCs, but whatever. I really don't have much need for gold at this point. Or leaves. Leaves. They're called leaves. That's definitely her. I'd recognize her anywhere. What a strange woman. What would she want with your diary? Quiet.
Esmeralda.
I retrieved the notebook.
Excellent work. Now let us leave this town at once.
My thoughts exactly. I have a bad feeling about these two. We'll leave the way we came. What are you going to do, Greenpea? What else? Get my notebook. Notebook back. Notebook. Notebook. Lead the way.
Thank you for joining us today. Showcase sponsored by the gracious House Wyndham will begin shortly. Only one piece allowed per entrant. The lucky winner of the show will be awarded 1 billion leaves.
Bree, it's in your hand? What's in your hand?
Merchants, please prepare your entrees.
That's right, the showcase. The notebook? Oh, it's in my hand. When did I get it? I don't remember hiring those two goons. Well, yeah, probably not either of them. Are you entering, Greenpea? You got that right. And here's my winning entry. Ta-da! Eldrite? How did you get your hands on something that rare? Let's talk business, eh? Keep dreaming, Al. Or Ali. That was worth a shot. But, you know, you might actually win with this. Maybe you're not such a green pea after all. Something about it feels different. Different? How? I don't know. Maybe it's just my imagination. Anyway, first things first. We need to find that woman. Right. Generally, I don't go around hiring people to mug people. Besides, I'm not that rich. Unless I paid them in some other currency. Steel. Nothing particularly good. Ugh. Yes, Aurora. Do you need out of the blanket? Out of my lap, or do you want back into it? She's half turned. She's trying to decide whether on the desk sounds nice, or whether curled up in my lap in a blanket sounds nice. Oh? Oh? What'll it be, Aurora? Just turning around? Okay, that works. There we go. There they are. Well, one-handed playing for me again. All right, leave it to me. What are you going to do? I'll lure him away so you can follow that woman. I can't let you do that. It's too dangerous. Did you forget? I'm Ali, the one-man army. I'll see that debt repaid one way or another, Tressa. Ali! Smooth exit, Ali. Now, to get back down to business. Let's get down to business. To defeat the people, the baddies. Pardon me, sir. Madam? What is it, kid? I know I don't look like much, but I'm a renowned merchant in these parts. I was hoping I could get a moment of your time. Out of the way, we're busy. Won't take long, I promise. I'm actually quite interested in that pocket watch of yours, sir. Oh, really? You forget. We're in a hurry. That's Zikarat's watch, if I'm not mistaken. King of the East he was, and prized that very timepiece above all others. His famous words were, "Nothing is more precious than time. Time kept and time spent." Good going, Ali. A well-versed merchant, I see. However, this is hardly the most remarkable watch. You know, my time is precious too. My apologies, madam. Why don't we talk over there, sir? I have something that might be of great interest to you. Marie, Octavia, does a voice, me, joy emote. Thank you. So hopefully eventually we can get the emotes over to Twitch, but I'd have to get like 3.5 times the watch hours of last year. Last year, before YouTube just said, yep, no, this channel sucks, throttling it all. Do tell. Who knew watches could be so time-consuming? Thank you, Ali. It's my turn now. Give me just a sec to munch. just realized my stomach says hungry. And then also a sip to go along with it. And there, oh, wait a minute. There we go. Oh, that's what this was. Still have the grandma following us. By the way, does the whistling at this distance feel too loud? I just want to make sure I'm not hitting people's ears too badly. Let's see if this one-shots. Yep, it does. Wait a minute. So, Bree, there's a cool thing with Twitch emotes and the Restream bot. If memory serves, if you type Octavi63 and then capital WOW, so wow, it won't show up on the YouTube side, but I think it will show up in the video. Because Twitch picks it up as an emote that has been typed. Forbidden Legion, okay. I wonder, a capital W? Or no, I think it has to be, sorry, colon that, and then end with a colon with the capital W. I think. Hopefully I'm not leading you on a wild goose chase. Hi, Gaunt. Welcome, welcome. That is indeed the emote I was thinking of. Very much a joy emote. Does that work? Come on, Twitch. No, it doesn't. Hey, Gaunt, do you know the exact spelling for my my WoW emote? Is there a capital W there? Oh, you've been enjoying the lurk. Welcome out of lurk. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Definitely enjoyed today so far. It's having the library to read in has been definitely gives it a different mood. Makes it feel more official. I wonder if RestreamBot, the text from RestreamBot doesn't count for some reason. I swear I've seen people do it by accident. Just like type something in YouTube that is actually an emote on Twitch. That's one of the simple ones, and then Twitch picks up the RestreamBot thing as No colons? Oh, okay. I'm used to using colon as the emoji command. But I guess the final typed thing or the final entered thing gets stripped of its colons? Huh. It worked! It worked! Hee. I wonder how we get up there. Huh. Esmeralda. Ugh. What a useless book. And to think I wasted all that precious time looking for it. Well, if it isn't the little girl from earlier. Don't tell me you've come to get the notebook back. That's right. God, haven't had a chance to say but amazing emotes? Oh, thank you, thank you. I'm so glad everybody likes them. Hopefully they'll get used a bunch. And I made sure that well, not made sure, I tried to guess which ones were going to be the most useful and made them free tier emotes. I thought I told you to forget about it. I'm not going to forget about something so important to me. Important, you say? How much do you know about this notebook exactly? Who wrote this book? Where did he or she come from? Ignorance is bliss, little girl. Trust me. Even if I didn't know, it's still important to me. It's been with me in my whole journey. Save the sob story, kid. You can have it back. Really? It's useless to me anyway. And because you're so attached to it, I'll even let you take it to your grave. You've been nothing but a thorn in my side, so I'm going to nip you in the bud. The thorn here is you, lady. You stole my notebook, and now you're going to return it and let me walk away. And before I leave, let me give you a word of advice. Don't underestimate the power of this merchant. She's a rune lord. She hits for 9999. You have no idea who you're dealing with, kid. Did we let Tressa just 1v1 her? That's ominous. If you go to, so the emotes in Discord, the prefix there is different. The prefix is Octavia, but all of the suffixes, like the emote names themselves, are exactly the same. So if you want the, what do you call it? The cozy emote, then it's Octavi63 cozy. Looking respectfully. That is quite the outfit, isn't it? It's perfect, yeah. I saw that emote and went, I didn't know I needed this. But now I do, and I know exactly what to name it. Big lady, yes, but very, very big, tall lady with long legs and heels. Yeah, that's definitely somebody's. Your normal home attire. Oh dear, Brie. For me, I'm more the warm, comfy type. I'm bathrobes 24. Oh well, not robes. Singular bathrobe 24/7. Although my hair does stay braided. Keeps it nice and out of the way. All right, so what do we do? Do we let Tressa one view? Hi, Cat. Welcome back. Yes, big, tall lady with high heels and quite the outfit. And Cat. Type :respect and then see what emojis pop up. Shacklefo? Yeah, Shacklefo's good. And it even pops up on the screen just about the right place. Oh. Oh, what sort of chatters I've ended up with. Oh, I'm sorry to do this in the middle of a fight, but I need to roll the ads for the pre-stream. There we go. No respect here. Oh, Cat. Oh, okay. Just Uwu? Just Uwu, please step on me? Is that what's going on? This is also the character that I was giving that slightly more sultry voice to. Can Tressa just... What are her weaknesses? Ah, da, da. Yes, that sort of voice. Except in that case, it's... Oh, no, my, what do we have here? Little girl and her diary. Do we go with light rune? Let's go with light rune. I don't think we can have more than one rune at the same time. Oh, that's what that does. Okay, well that's not too terrible. All we have to do is heal more. Gods, that is quite the look though, isn't it? And it looks like the dress is bound on the sides by that's not ribbon isn't quite the term for it. Lacing? Is lacing the more generic term that would include ribbon? Gods, I wish I knew my dresses. I tend to only know my skirts. Share SP with Primrose. And now, Poke. 166, 2.462k. And 3 counters. Okay. Well then. Do we do HP regen? Or do we double analyze, get the rest of the weaknesses? Yeah, this'll work. And Cleric. Heal more. And Dancer. Peacock Strut. Triple boosted Peacock Strut on Tressa. Cleric. Okay, I'm actually probably going to use... No. You're just... Speed. Starseer, BP boost. And Tressa. And then I think this next attack will actually break her defense. There we go. And then this, I think, needs to be an attack. Poke. 3.7k. Oh, does anybody remember the HP for this boss? When we analyzed it, it should have popped up, but, I didn't. Thief, Shackle Foe. Starseer. Oh. Oh dear. Dancer, Cleric. There we go. So she has max buffs. Esmeralda shifts her weight. Counter. Oh, her weakness isn't that anymore. Okay, let's try the sword then. Although I need to... Wind. There we go. And that's going to last 9 attacks. Moldance. Tressa. And then... just keep healing. Just keep healing. Just Primrose over in the corner. Yep, they sure are getting beat up real hard. Well. And... counters, yes. Tressa having counters is good. Let's see if this works. Yes! Okay, good. Thief, Shackle Foe. That way her attacks aren't just absolutely wrecking us. Black Blade. Wait, what did that say? Did anybody catch what that said? Well, do we have 4 turns or we just die? Reflective veil on herself. 3. It sort of looks like it. I'm going to boost Tressa here. And we'll do 2 attacks and then... Oh, that only activates once. Okay, well, you can just break. Here we go. Break! Yay, the defense break caused the thing to go away. Blackblade? Was that the name of the ability? Boosted analyze. Oh, she has quite a bit of HP. Okay, maybe I don't want to just do Tressa for this. You rewound the video to read it? Oh, thank you, thank you. Oops. She doesn't have a light weakness. She doesn't have a dark weakness. Peacock strut the Cyrus. Peacock strut the Cyrus. Oh, Therian hits really hard. What in the world is going on? What's her highest magic? Oh, that's your daily wear. That's why Z calls you whores. It's her cute nickname for me. That's a nickname. Holy cow. Okay, so transfer rune. Transfer rune, yeah. Dancer, Peacocks. No. Do I have either of those? Wait, Thief, share SP, boosted share SP to Cyrus. Poof. There we go. Cleric. Heal more. Okay, so she does have the capability to heal for full HP on everybody. That is very good to know. And in the meantime, shooting stars. Okay, 2 weaknesses. That is workable. So we're going to... So remember how we did the transfer rune? So we're going to give everybody wind. So now when Cyrus goes... Poke. It does that. And when Therian goes... Oh, poke. It does that. And then she can go poke. And it looks like it's based on the magic attack of the melee attacker. not the magic attack of Tressa, which makes things slightly more awkward. But oh well. Stabby stabby. Windy Pursuit. Oh. Clunk. 4. 9999. Oh, too bad Tressa doesn't have the thing anymore. This was setting for 2.4k. This. What was the highest magic? Is it the arrow? The bow? 771. Yep, 9k. Yep. And. Clunk. 9999. Well. Wait, no, that's Revitling Jam. That's all of life. There we go. Welcome back, Tressa. Let us properly heal. Poof, there we go. Wouldn't do to have her flopped over at the end. Gotta give her a chance to gloat. Smack. 1.4k. That's, yeah. I was liking the 9999s that were happening from other people. Beaten by a little girl. I told you not to underestimate me. I'll take this. Phew. Why would you go through so much trouble? Go through so much trouble just for a stupid book? It's just an old diary. You don't get it. This book is... I came here by sheer willpower alone. Boku, welcome back. I hoped I'd find something to help make my dreams come true. Something precious I treasure forever. Konnichiwa. My treasure. That's right. Aurora, did you just zap me in the boob? Just starts cleaning her face like nothing happened. Fine. Thanks. And you? See for yourself. Damn that boy. Not good boobs. No, not a slap. A zap. She shocked my poop. Yeah, yeah. I heard he was a wanted criminal, so I handed him over to the guards. You really saved the day, Ollie. Well, that's to be seen. Did you get your book back? Yep. Sounds like the showcase is starting. This is the Kismet doll.
Kismet trees are among the rarest in the realms. They're known for something. I didn't read it. Yeah. Their stall was made from the trunk of that tree. Alongside it comes a legend. The one who holds the doll will meet their soulmate.
Real kismet doll. Never thought I'd see one with mine own two eyes. First the snowdrop gown, then the Nis tiara, and now this. I don't know how Mr. Wyndham decides.
I wish I had his problems. Instead, some of us have to sell our souls just for a chance at that prize money.
Wonder what'll catch Mr. Wyndham's fancy this year. It's not Mr. Wyndham's fancy you have to catch. Turns out.
Just listen to that crowd.
Hope you're not nervous. It's almost your turn. You've only got one chance to win the judge's favor. Did you polish up your Eldrate? I'm not entering the Eldrate. What? You can't be serious. I am. But why? Eldrate is rare and beautiful, of course, but I want to offer something my customer desires. I want to give them something they can truly treasure. That's the kind of merchant I want to be. There's something I want to give to Noah. Something I think she could truly treasure. Then I can't wait to see what you've got up your sleeve, Tressa. I won't be disappointed. You won't be disappointed. Well, you better hurry up. It's bad manners to keep your customers waiting. Travel banter? At this point? Are you nervous? Because you look it. I've never done anything like this before, not in front of so many people. Let me give you a tip from one who spent her fair share of time on stage. Just imagine everyone's a fish. A fish? Yes, you, the audience, everyone. A fish. And the whole is a vast ocean. Out in the ocean, so many fish swimming around, no one cares about any particular fish. Especially a teensy little minnow like yourself. Wait, what do you mean teensy? Anyway, that's what I do when I'm on stage. Imagine myself as a fish swimming in the endless sea. Fish, huh? Well, I'll give it a try. Thanks, Primrose. Anytime, dear. Now, break a leg, or a fin? Is it here? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, there's the stairs. There we go. And the treasure chest just magically disappeared.
Tressa Coltione. This way, please.
Tressa. Good luck out there. Thanks, Ollie.
Now for our next entrant. Tressa Coltione.
little girl like that. Here's hoping she won't disappoint. Well, my name is Tressa, and I'm a traveling merchant. Today, I brought something very special to me. An anonymous notebook. I grew up in a small port town as the daughter of 2 merchants. Sometimes I'd gaze out at the ocean and think to myself, what do I really want to be? What do I really want in life? And then I came across this notebook. It was written by someone whose name I don't know. Someone who traveled across the world, wrote down everything about their journey. I decided then and there that I wanted to go on a journey too, so I left home. I wanted to explore the world as a merchant and learn the trades as I went. And along the way, I met some unforgettable people. In a mining town, I met another merchant around my age. His words had the power to touch people's hearts and make them happy. It was like magic. Dolly in the back. After I moved on to the next town, I ran into an old acquaintance. He was the captain of a merchant ship and the one who originally gave me the book. There, he taught me something very important. He told me that there could only be one truly precious treasure in someone's life. So I searched and searched until I finally found it. What's truly precious to me is this journey. I've written all about it here in these pages. I can tell you for a fact that there are countless wonderful things out there waiting to be discovered. And just like this nameless traveler allowed me to realize my dreams, I hope that my travels can help someone realize their own. Which is why I want to give you this book. No.
Oh, I'd want something so useless. Does she have any idea where she is? In all my years, I've never seen something so embarrassing. Someone get her off the stage.
Tressa likes to gamble, evidently. Holy cow, this is, you know, roll a D100, roll a 1.
I'll take it. Did he just...
Is he serious? Mr. Wyndham, sir. Pardon me, but are you absolutely certain?
Yes. I don't go back on my word.
No, please, bring me that diary. I would like to present it to my daughter. My apologies for asking, sir, but why did you choose this diary? You see, my daughter. Hello, Tressa. Noah. I wanted to help her see the world as best I could, so I brought her the greatest treasures of the realm. But I could tell it was never enough. However,
when this young merchant stepped onto the stage and spoke of her travels. That was the first time Noah ever said she wanted something. When I heard about your journey, Tressa, it felt like I was traveling the world with you. My heart never wanted the story to end. Young lady, I cannot thank you enough. I hope this will suffice for your diary. I can't accept all that money. Are you a merchant or not? This is a fair trade, Tressa. My customer has something she can treasure forever. That's more than enough reward for me. I understand your sentiment, but I cannot let you go without recompense. Okay. It's too much for me to handle now, but maybe I'll need it down the road someday. I'd like to save it for then. Understood. I'll prepare a memorandum. If you're ever in need of it, please do not hesitate to let us know. Thank you, sir. Tressa? If you don't mind, I'd like to hear more about your journey. I'd love to tell you about it. At Noah's behest, Tressa spoke of her travels across the realm. She recounted every tale, one by one, with a fond smile. I've made up my mind, Tressa. I want to travel the world on my own 2 feet. Just like you did. I'll treasure this notebook forever, Tressa. And someday, I'll write my own stories in here. About my own journey. I want to be the first to read it. I promise you will be. Excuse me, young lady. I must say, you put on quite the show in there. Thank you, sir. I suppose I should introduce myself. I dedicated many years of my life to creating something that became a precious treasure to you. You mean you made that notebook? The writer was someone else, though. Odd, it's not working on this side, Bree. Wonder what's going on. I gave it to him a good 10 years ago. Went by the name of Graham Crossford. Graham Crossford? So he's the one whose travels I've been reading about. That's right. That man saved my life. He was just about to head off on a journey. He didn't know where his travels would take him. So I told him he ought to keep a record of where he's been. I spent 40 odd years making notebooks.
As the spirit of the WoW that counts?
But there wasn't anyone else's journey I wanted to hear about as much as his. Writing in a diary comes from the heart. And there was no one with a heart as great as his. When you spoke about your own travels, I thought I saw some of him in you. It was like you were in love with that notebook. If you ever meet Graham...
Bloody hells, I skipped.
I've got another diary for him, just waiting to be filled.
So, what are you going to do now? I think I'll go back home. I've experienced so many things on this journey. It's filled with so many moments that can't be contained in a diary. I traveled and traded across the land and met amazing people along the way. And when I stood on that stage, I realized I did what I set out to do. I want to tell my parents that. I can't wait to see the look on their faces. A home, huh? How about you, Ollie? It's probably time for me to head home too. My father's waiting for me. Finally saved up enough money for him to open up shop again. So, who's the better merchant between you two? I'd like to think I am. Hey, Tressa. Next time we meet, we'll see who's the better merchant, right? Wrong. Next time. I hope you're a little more refined. Oh, what? See, you're like a skystone. One that could use a bit more polishing. Hey! See you around, Tressa. He has some serious green energy. But I'm sure Professor Oak's son wasn't named Green in a lot of people's playthroughs. Now then. My journey isn't over yet. I'll be there soon. At least our town is fairly close. That was how I met Tressa. She gave me this diary to fill with my own memories. I know that somewhere out there, she's bringing happiness to others just as she did to me. And someday, I hope to follow in her footsteps. Noah Wyndham. I think this is the first Finn screen that we've had without music. You just hear the lapping of the waves. Very quietly. And I think that's where we'll end it tonight. Thank you for coming out, everyone. If you'd like to join the raid and hop on Twitch, that is quite a picture indeed. Yeah, this is, each character has one of these. Cyrus has one of his students, Therese. Like, he's asleep in the library at a desk with a book stacked all around him, and she's got a little something to put over his shoulders so that he doesn't catch a cold. And Therian, I forgot what his was. Thank you for stream, of course. Raven, good time, lady. 99. Voku, thanks for stream. Thanks for being here. Let's see if you'd like to join me on a raid somewhere. Let's raid Whiffle, shall we? Whiffle the Catboy. Start raid. Thanks for the stream. Bed for me. All right, gods. Night. Thanks for staying up to watch. Right, off we go.